Alright, that should be good. Hello, hello. Alright, are you guys able to hear me this time? Not starting off without being muted for 30 minutes. Alright, if you guys can hear me, how are the audio levels? Is my voice too quiet, or is the music too quiet or too loud? Testing. You guys hear me? Testing, testing. What's up, guys? How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, good. We're not starting off muted this time. That's good. I remember last time we did this, it was like 30 minutes into the stream and didn't realize that the audio track wasn't selected. All right. Well, how's the audio levels on everything else? Is the music too quiet, too loud? Am I too quiet or too loud? Okay, hang on. Let me try and adjust that really quick. Okay. And then okay, how's that? Is that a little bit better? Okay. Cool. Cool beans. All right. How you guys doing today? Right on, right on. Thanks for hanging out today. Appreciate you coming in. I'm good. Just hanging out today. I'll probably do this for a little bit, probably a couple hours, few hours. We'll see how we're feeling. I'm gonna try and do a little bit more on the asylum level at first, and then towards the last little bit, I will work a little bit on the actual stake gun weapon model in Blender. Try and finish at least the model part. I might not completely finish the like UV maps and stuff on it, but I'll probably try and finish modeling all the little details and stuff on it. We'll see how far we get with that, but that's the plan for today. Ooh, actually, I should probably hide the secrets. That way they're not getting spoiled. Pickups. I'll just hide all of them. There we go. Yeah, that's good. Don't want to spoil those. It's actually been a while since I last opened this level, so I gotta remember what I was even doing with it. Here's my triggers at. Do I not have a folder for this? Oh, there we go. There we go. Now they should be fully hidden. Oh. What's this about? Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm gonna get rid of this anyway. It's over the years, it's definitely been a lot easier to use. When I first started, obviously, it was pretty intimidating because there was a lot to it that I had no idea how to use. But as far as when it comes to like making a game, it's definitely been easier for me, especially on the coding and programming side of things, because I'm terrible with that. I'm very bad. So learning blueprints and visual scripting has actually been a lot easier for me to understand how to code or program something for a game. For the creative side of things, there's a lot of things that Unreal does that tries to kind of make it easy to set up right out of the box. And I feel like a lot of people or studios these days also don't really take that into account as much. They're just like, okay, it's good to go right from the start. We'll just run with that. When there's still a lot of things that you kind of have to do to optimize stuff and make sure it's still running okay. But other than that, when you're just like building environments and stuff and you have all the pieces that you need, it honestly feels like Legos. You know, it's very realistic looking Legos. Very fun. And I've been using it for about, I want to say 5 or 6 years now, something like that. So I've been with it for a little bit. Engine's lagging a little bit though. Hopefully that's not affecting my stream too much. I'm gonna get rid of. So I'm gonna replace the landscape here with actual assets that are a little more detailed. So I wonder if this warning message is screwing something up here. Just hide that for now. Okay, cool. Thank you. Just it's hitching every now and then, so not sure if that was causing any problems. I'm also probably gonna shut down Discord just for the time being. Save as much memory as we possibly can. Okay. Should be better. I'm gonna turn off the fog here as well. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot I just put that there as well. Because yeah, the Looney Park level is going to be right after this one, so which one was before this one? I think it was Forest, maybe? I think that's what it goes. Forest, this one, and then Looney Park. So when you turn around, you'll be able to see the big old wheel off in the distance there. Oh, that's probably what it was waiting on. It was trying to compile more shaders. Got it. That is kind of another annoying thing with Unreal is the shaders. It compiles them throughout the whole thing. I think there's a way you can set that up to where you can just pre-compile everything before you even start doing a bunch of stuff, but I'm not entirely sure how to do that. So it just kind of does it as you go. Yeah, so that's kind of the whole theme of chapter 2 is just like dark, creepy, crazy places. You have you'll start off with orphanage, then forest, and forest in the original game is kind of like it's not quite as creepy or per se, but this version it's going to be a little more, yeah, eerie and gloomy to match this sort of aesthetic. Then yeah, we got this place, Looney Park, and then oh shoot, I forget exactly what's after Looney Park. The most of them are going to be from HD, but there might be a few exceptions. If I can find some of the models from the original game or Overdose, I may also use those and then just try my best to improve their textures, like give them different texture maps to make it look better. But as far as like brand new monsters, I'm not so sure about that. It depends. Like if I can find maybe an asset that is close to what we're thinking of and it looks all right, maybe I'll use that. But to be honest, yeah, we're probably just going to use a lot from HD and then maybe a couple from the original and then just try our best to improve their textures. Because, yeah, making new monsters and stuff like that is a lot of work. And if I wanted to have someone else do it, I definitely would want to make sure I pay them to do that. And it's a lot of money for stuff like that, too. So I can't really do that either. So we're just going to have to resort to HD for the most part. Yep. Alright, let me find my ground assets that I was going to use. Oh, I think they're in here. Oh, wait, actually, no. It's here? No. Yeah, I think it's one of these. Yep, there it is. There it is. I've actually used this ground asset in a few different levels now too, just because it's very universal. It can be used in a lot of different places, and it's also like super detailed, so it works pretty well for a lot of cases. Flatten it out just a teeny bit. Yeah, it's good. Oh, am I lagging now? Okay, cool. Just a little spike. Okay. Actually turn you this way. Yeah, no, I totally understand that. When it comes to, like, yeah, 3D characters and stuff, whether it's like sculpting them and modeling them, plus adding certain things to, like, clothing or props or just all that stuff, character effects and simulations and stuff like that, hair, when it comes to all that stuff, yeah, I am very bad at it. I practiced it a little bit when I was still in school, but yeah, I was not very good at it. I was much better with stuff like this, where like building environments or maybe even creating like an asset for an environment. or working with hard surface objects like the weapons. I'm a little bit better with those. Characters are not my strong suit, that's for sure. So I kind of just have to do my best with those. Man, I am hitching in here like crazy. What is going on? It's definitely not a memory issue. I have plenty of that. If it keeps acting up, I can probably just restart the engine and see if that helps. We'll see. Or maybe if I hide the trees, that might help. Because there's a lot of trees. Okay. What do I want to use for the actual... I actually don't think I have any, like, cobblestone floors. I just have a cobblestone texture. Mesh. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. When it comes to stuff like that, usually I'll paint, like how all of these little shrubs and stuff are, I'll usually use like a foliage painter to fill the scene with random props like that too. Or like these little bricks and debris. If I have to scatter the whole scene with them, I'll use the exact same. What is it? No, yeah, foliage right here. Yeah, there's 1,000 of these in the scene, so I'll just add another mesh to it that is like a plank or some other kind of debris, and I'll scatter them around the whole place. Makes it a little easier for that instead of just individually placing 500 different things. I'm pretty sure though I have a good... That's a ground, just straight up ground. I'm pretty sure there's like a road asset in here somewhere too. That's a path. Well, this might actually be okay. How big is it? Oh, that's not very big. Okay, never mind. Not very big. There we go. There's some planks that I can use somewhere later. Roots. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's see which one I want to use here. Nah. Stick to 2 of these for now. Or maybe do 4 of these. Ooh, this one's a good size. Actually, I will say it has soil on each side. It might actually be better to use... Might actually be better to use just the regular ground assets right here. Yeah, something like these. These are kind of a little more like a path as well. So if I duplicate these like this, you're gonna see the random soil breaks in the middle. Is localization play? Yes. There. I don't know how many different languages I'm gonna put in here. Probably just like a few, to be honest. I'll definitely do Russian, Polish. What do we have in here? English, Brazilian, and Portuguese. Okay, cool. Yeah, and I'll definitely seek out, yeah, people who actually can speak the language or know it very well. Because I don't fully trust Google Translate. So yeah, for sure, I'll definitely reach out and ask for some localization help. But yeah, I'll definitely put in a few languages. For sure. Yeah, see, there we go. That one's actually better. Not quite that one. Yeah, if it was like maybe one word, then I probably would just throw it in translate, but yeah, when it comes to full sentences and stuff like that, yeah, it's terrible. It gets so many things wrong. Is this actually not the one I used in, maybe it was this one that I used in Cemetery. I just don't think I did. Hang on. There's so many of these that I forget which ones I actually used a lot of. Road. Yeah, I'm gonna load the cemetery level really quick so I can find out exactly which ground asset that I used for like a different path or something. Yep. Okay. It is the ground. Okay. Ground 4, got it. Okay, let's go back. Yeah. Yeah, no, I got you. Alright, hide this again. Hide these. Hide those. There we go. Yeah, true. Okay, so yeah, it was this one right here. Got it. It was this one. I could probably scale this up just a tiny bit. Maybe like about there. And we'll just start scattering these all over the place. Rotate it a little bit, give some randomization. thing. Yeah, when stuff like that first comes out, it is kind of cool to just mess around with it a little bit and just see what it can do, but for actual practical use, yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Been doing it for about four years now. I think I started it in like summer of 2022 or something like that. It's definitely been a minute, that's for sure. But we're still kicking. Hopefully it doesn't take me another 4 years to do it, but, you know, it is what it is. Just copy this whole bunch right here. Yeah. Try and randomize it a little bit, that way we don't get too much repetition. That's the key about these, is try and hide a lot of the repeating patterns, especially when it comes to like textures, tiled textures and stuff like that. It's very easy to see repetition in them for large objects. Actually, I'm going to try and do this. And then I'll scoot you. Actually, change the scale of that a little bit. Something like that. There we go. Ooh, can I scoot you over just enough? Okay, you know what, that's fine. There we go. That's fine. Oh. Cover all the holes. There we go. That'll do. Okay, let me actually put these in their own folder here, too. Yeah. Do I have like a soil or ground folder? Windows. Outside landscape, yeah. Ivy, rock, water. Okay, I guess I just put it in outside landscape, that's fine. Move to boop. Okay, and then I'll just copy that whole bunch right there, flip it all the way around, and we'll go just like that. For sure, yep. Yeah, a big thing I want to keep in mind too is I try and make it look as good as I can, but also make sure that it's playable, you know. That's a key thing that a lot of big studios don't seem to take into account these days. They make the game look nice, but you can barely play the damn thing, you know. Runs at like 30 FPS or lower. That's why when it comes to like ray tracing and stuff like that, ray tracing is really cool. What it can do is awesome, but it's a very expensive rendering technique. You know, it takes a lot of memory. It bogs down your system so much. So you got to have some pretty extensive hardware just to run it at 60 FPS. And even my machine can barely even do it. Like a lot of these RTX remix projects that are coming out, they look really cool. Even for Painkiller, they look really cool, but it's just very demanding. And when I tried to run Painkiller RTX, at higher settings, my system was struggling. It was not liking it very much. So yeah, not gonna put any ray tracing in this one. I'll try and use other techniques to do better. I accidentally... Yeah, that one right there. Good luck with it. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Scoot you over. There we go. Actually, I should probably look at the collision first. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's the landscape. Yeah, we're good. Sometimes these assets, for whatever reason, they lose their collision boxes and I have to make a new one. It's a very weird thing that happens sometimes. We'll go these two right here. And then I will go this one. Oh, so close. There we go. Let's see if I can maybe move one of these without having to place another one. Nope. Oh, maybe I can just scale one of these up again. Ooh, it's close. There we go. That's good. Just grab a random bunch back here, maybe. There we go. I guess it's okay if it sticks out a tiny bit. Because then I will replace it with these guys right there. Or I'll put those on top so you can barely see it, or maybe you'll see like a blend between the two. Do these have nanite enabled? Yes, they do. Okay. Cool. I have this really cool looking statue right here that I want to try and do something with in regards to like a side quest or maybe even a secret, but I haven't quite figured out what I want to do with it yet. There's a lot of different ideas that I have with it because it has like these 4 little pedestals around it, so trying to figure out if I can have you guys like maybe collect something, find 4 different things, and when you put them there they do something or whatever. But yeah, I found this asset in one of my packs there and I was like, ooh, this looks pretty cool. Be a nice little thing to put right there. Yeah, so something like that. Actually, I'll just grab a random bunch here in the middle. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. Okay, just like that. Oh, let's restart our... There we go. The music loop was over. As far as soundtracks go, a lot of those are going to probably stay the same. I don't plan on changing those a whole bunch. HD stake on the set. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. But they're like all around the corners, right? Yeah, you gotta stake them. Yep. I forgot about that. Do a little square. I guess that's fine. Oops. I'm able to scoot this one down. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're floating. Ooh, actually, you know what? I could probably... Oh. I could probably put... Oh. Compiling more shaders. What's going on here? There we go. Hitched again. Save before it crashes. I don't like when it crashes. Bring one of you guys over here. It's just terrible when it crashes. Okay, let me get rid of some of these if I'm gonna use that. That's just extra geometry that we don't need. Maybe I can get rid of you. Okay, yeah, that'll be better. That'll be fine. I'll actually scale you back up to 1 there. If I put you there and then I move you guys back just a wee bit. There we go. That works. And then you can go down. Might actually make it a little wider. There we go. Ooh, okay, you're still floating a little bit. Yeah, maybe I can try doing this. And just scoot it up a little bit, and then go down. Maybe I can just have a couple more of these that are a little bit smaller on the sides. Okay, there we go. There we go. Make sure we're not floating right there. Yep, we're good. Same thing over here. Still floating just a tiny bit. Okay. There we go. Oop, there is a teeny little hole right there. Okay. That's good. Try to not have as much overlap as possible, that way we can utilize as much space and use less geometry. I mean, with all these nanite assets, it doesn't really matter that much if we use a crap ton of these, but still. Just the principle of using less is alright. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Wonder if I actually want to maybe split that into two so I can use that to fill this spot here. I don't know, we'll see. Oops. That actually will fit better right there. I guess we can just have a couple of them stick out right there. That's alright. That's alright. Gives it a little more randomization there. Oh, it almost covers that entire spot right there. Ooh. It's so close. Okay, yep, that's good. That's good. Okay, might as well turn on the lighting there. Ooh. Nice. That'll do. Lower some of these now. Actually, wait. rubble, bricks. Ooh, actually, some of these are already low enough. Oh, there's a bunch over here, too. Whoops, there's already a bunch over here. It's actually kind of hard to see them. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now it's complete the path back here. Let's do that and then inverse these. Okay, because yeah, anything that does kind of stick out a little bit, it'll just be covered by those ones anyway, so that's fine. Yeah, it's literally just like Legos. Just put everything together. Grab a big old chunk right here. It's actually okay if this is kind of repeated because it's such a large section that you probably won't even be able to notice, especially from the grounds point of view. Yeah, and it's outside of the playable area too, so that one's not as big of a deal if it repeats a little bit, because you won't even see it. So those will be covered up by, I'm pretty sure I have like really large bushes going along here too, so those will be completely covered anyway. So I could actually probably start using larger pieces way out here too again, because you won't see it. I guess I can just leave it like that. I can just leave it like that, that's fine. Okay. Oh, wait. Actually, I do want to put some of these on the outside here for the bushes to sit on. Some of them are actually covering the curb a little bit. Might want to make those a little larger. Oh, they're actually scaled up pretty good already. Well, I'll probably make them even larger. So what does 4 look like? Okay, that's a wee bit too big. There we go. Actually, I wonder... turn off the skybox. There we go. Then select this one and this one. Oh wait, actually that's gonna scale it out this way too. Well, I could probably just move it. I could probably just move it. Go until it hits 3. We won't even need these ones anymore. Whoops. Okay. Now they must be inside this curbs folder on accident. Oh, no, they're not. It's just for whatever reason when I... Oh, no, they are. They are. Move to... He's already assigned. Oh, I guess this whole thing would be like these are a part of it too. Okay, never mind. I was confusing myself. I see. Yeah, it's because these are in it too. Got it. We're good. I was confusing myself. Okay, there we go. Now the actual curves are a little more visible. I'm gonna have to scooch over these again. There we go. Okay. That should be fine. Oh, yeah, let me turn my skybox back on. There we go. So it'll stop yelling at me. So yeah, from here, there we go. Now the curves are a little more visible. Just a wee bit more. Okay. Whoa, why are these freaking out? They look fine right here. Oh, I guess for whatever reason no, there's still definitely something wrong with them. They are translucent, but I'm not sure when that happened, but something messed up. I don't know. I'll figure those out later. I guess I can just hide them for now. That way it's not jarring to the eye. Okay, now let's continue with the outside gravel and mulch. We can use that right there to cover that up. And yeah, I am gonna have to move these again later. That's fine. That's fine. Actually, should probably move these to here as well. Ooh, actually, you know what? I should probably use those where these paths are too. Actually, you know what? I very well could just use these two. Even though I do really like these. These are from HD. I could just use these right here too. They're essentially the same thing. Oh, that one's actually like sloped as well. These are all sloped. I might save those for what's it called? The graveyard level. 'Cause that's actually the graveyard level is actually what I got this whole asset pack for in the first place, because it has that's pretty much what the whole thing is based off of, and it looks exactly like how that level was set up. So I'm probably gonna use a lot more of these assets for graveyard, and I'll just stick to these for this one right here. But I probably will use these right here. So they'll blend a little bit better with all these pavers. Yeah, that'll probably be a little bit better. So let's actually rotate this like that. We can just fill in these little spots right here with more of these. Again, very similar setup that I have in Cemetery, where any little holes or crevices that aren't filled in, I just fill them up with these. Oh, that's the, whoops. It's not as big deal there because the paver's actually covering it, so that's good. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, these are actually... Oh, no, yeah, okay. Just planning on actually turning all the lamps off, because we have a pretty bright light source with... Oops. The moon there, and, this headlight is also on, lighting up the path here, so that's fine. I won't actually need Actually, all these lamps should have the light texture that's off. There we go. Now they're not lit up. I'm gonna duplicate this glass material. And I'm gonna try and figure out what went wrong here and why it's so emissive all of a sudden. My thought is this, maybe. That's the Fresnel. It's still pretty extreme. It's nowhere near as bad, but it's definitely... Is the refraction coming through? Okay, yeah, it is at least refracting a little bit better as well. Might even go a teeny bit lower than that. Maybe 0.6? Yeah, that's better. These don't have, okay, yeah, no. Oh, wait. And now it looks... Okay, this might be like a bug or something, because now it's all of a sudden just not there. Yeah, see, now it's like gone. Weird. Oh, okay. Let me put it back up to... Okay, we'll do like 2.5. How about that? Okay, so now, yeah, it looks fine. Oh, okay, never mind. Now it's back to... Huh. Okay, so in different viewing situations, something weird happens. I don't know. It shows a different level of grunge every single time I do it. Let's go back to 0.6 then. And then let me view it in lit. Okay, so yeah, that looks fine right there. Oh, that's very weird. I guess it just... Maybe it's taking in values from the moon and it's just super... It multiplies it by a bunch. I'm not sure. Well, I guess I will take that then and just apply it to all of these that are already here. Because actually I think this is the glass material that I have on all the lamps in Cemetery. And this is the one I was using here, but I still want to keep it just in case, again, something messes up. Windows. Give me back my windows. There we go. It's still a little strong on those ones, but it's not as bad. That is a little bit strange, I'm not sure. Wait, does that also affect the... Oh, it does affect the refraction as well. If I put this higher and then I turn this down, does that change anything? No, it does not. Okay. Oh. Interesting. That's just the reflection. Oops. Oh, that's just the emissive power on the Fresnel. I'm gonna do this side by side here. Yeah, that barely changes it there. Yeah, why does that come off so strong? I don't even know what this slider right here is doing for the color, because it doesn't even change anything. Let me pull up the master material really quick and see. Say grunge. Okay, so this right here, what is this even doing? Because every time I change it, it doesn't seem to do anything. Base color. Okay, I guess that's why it's not changing like the actual brightness or emissive, because it's just going straight into the base color and not here. This is just at a constant 1 and not... Oh, there's this down here too. Okay. Emissive multiply... That's the Fresnel, so it's going into, wait, what is this? Oh. Maybe this is messing with it. I have this here, the reason why I have this light mask replace here is because when I bake my lights, I use a GPU light mask because it uses your GPU to do it instead and it works a little bit better. But there's a setting on like if you have any materials that have emissive properties, when you here, I guess I can just maybe show you here. If I go light mass. Okay, so yeah, each thing has a setting where if you set this to true, then it'll actually bake the lights based off of like your actual emissive properties. So it'll illuminate the area if it has any emission. But if you don't have that ticked, then it won't. It'll ignore it. But if you use GPU light mass, whether you have this checked or not, it doesn't matter. It's going to, if something is emissive, like these little light bulbs here, it is going to illuminate the area no matter what. So I have this in the actual materials to tell it. It basically just overwrites that setting, and it'll then tell it whether or not to actually do it or not. So 0 is no and 1 is yes. So I have all those set to 0 unless I actually want it to use that for illumination on everywhere, but it is also being fed through the regular emissive strings here, and I wonder if that's what's messing it up a little bit, but I'm not too sure. I would assume that it doesn't change anything, but I don't know, it could be causing some bugs or some weird artifacts to happen here. I'm not sure. I just want like a setting that can lower like the intensity of the grunge without affecting the refraction, and also maybe affecting like the brightness of the grunge, just decreasing the amount of grunge would be good, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not particularly an expert when it comes to materials either, because I mean, you guys saw right there, that was a pretty complex setup material that just came with the asset. I didn't set that up, so not very good with super complex shaders as well. This is also a very expensive shader too. Not only is it translucent, there's also like 3 different layers of stuff happening here. But yeah, it is coming off very, very strong on that, and I'm not sure why. Whoa, wait, what's happening here? I did not notice that before. Has that always been there? I never noticed that if that's always been there like that. Boy, that's some nasty stretching. Probably take a look at the UVs of that later. Oh, it's right there too. I feel like I would have noticed that if that was there before. Because yeah, that is really bad UV stretching. Oh, man, I'm hitching again. Okay. Huh. I don't know. Like I said, I'll probably have to just figure that out off camera, because I'm not sure what's going on with that material. It is kind of bugging out like crazy whenever I change one little setting. Alright, well, at least it's not as like striking as it used to be. Anyway, back to our path here. hide these for right now. That way I can see underneath. Make sure there's no holes. There we go. Zero out their rotation here. Okay, there we go. Those are sticking up a little high. Probably lower those tiny bit. That would be why, because the rotation isn't zeroed out. There we go. That's better. That's better. Do I not have a... Oh, it's just hidden. Just wanted to make sure that that was still proper. I will get rid of that too. That could be causing a lot of the lag issue. Even though it's hidden, it's still technically there, so that's probably why it was messing up. Okay. I'm gonna do this really quick just to test. Cool, yep. Collision works nicely. Okay. The question is, do I want to continue these into here? Yeah, I probably should. Continue those into there. And then these can all just be out here. And that'll be just fine. Alright, hang on, I'm gonna mess with some other settings really quick. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, it didn't. I was wondering why it looks so thin right there. It didn't duplicate it, it just moved it. There we go. Yep, there we go. That's good. Guess I can bring the trees back. Help me gauge where things are at here. That actually turned out perfect. That one turned out nice. I didn't have to move that one. Oh, that actually is perfect. Fits right nice and snug between there and there. Yep, nice. That'll do. make sure it's opposite of this one here. Okay, there we go. That'll work. Oh, it just barely. Okay, I think it's. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Okay, I'm just gonna scale this one up too. There we go. Okay, there we go. No more holes. Alright, bring back the trees again. Okay. Those ones should be good. Heck yeah. Okay. Nice. Okay. Here, let's do this little section right here. Missed the headlight there. There we go. There we go. Hey, that works. Nice. Might not have to move that one up too much. Okay. Scooch that in there. Almost meets up perfectly right there. Oops. Duplicate that. There we go. There's going to be quite a bit of overlap right there, but it shouldn't be too bad. It should be alright. So actually, let me check it under the lighting really quick. Okay, yeah, that looks fine. That looks fine. actually keep that all right there as ground or the rubble instead of the grass and mulch. Just barely not large enough. It's gonna have to do, since it's not gonna reach it horizontally unless I stretch it. Sup, Capcom? How you doing? Good to see ya. But yeah. When I first started the stream today, I had a landscape in here that it wasn't made up of a bunch of different things like pieces like this. It was all one landscape, and it had a few different textures painted on there, but a lot of them were just like straight up mulch or dead grass, and I wanted a lot more detail and variation in that, so I decided to get rid of that, and I'm just assembling it piece by piece here with different stone. This asset right here, it's like a mix of very short grass. It's actually more like moss, kinda, and stone. It's like a tundra kind of thing, but it actually works really well for a lot of different scenarios. Like I've used these in the orphanage. I've used these in cemetery. I'll probably end up using these ones quite a bit through chapter 1 and 2, just because, yeah, they are pretty universal in what they do. And if I do want to change like the color of something on them, like if I want to get rid of the moss, I can just make it match the dirt that's there and just change the actual base material. But as far as detail goes, they are much better in terms of variation and whatnot, because yeah, you get the mulch, you get the moss, you get the stone, you get the whole bang for your buck on this one, so pretty good. Level, kind of road or small evening park. Yeah. I sorta kind of have that, but I haven't really quote unquote extended it at all because it's just you'll still start right here in front of the gate, and then you just see this going out to back behind there. I also don't. I mean, these work really well for covering up the background and stuff, but I actually would kind of maybe I'll keep like the ones way back here because they are just way back there. But for the ones that are like right up here, I might replace these with a little more detailed assets, like more trees or newer bushes and stuff like that too, because they do look a little especially the alpha material. There's a lot of white coming up here because I don't think the alpha is pre-multiplied or anything like that, or it could also just be because of how the texture itself is painted, so the white makes it look like there's snow on there when there's not any snow in this level. So yeah, I might take that one out and I'll leave these ones way in the background. See how that does later. Oh yeah. Ooh, that actually turned out nice right there. Ooh, does that fit? Oh, just barely. Yeah, I'll scale that one up. I'll scale that one up. Okay, that'll work. Oh yeah, also, while you're here, well, I'm thinking about it. I really like where you're going with the weapons for reload. They look really nice. Definitely keep that up. They look really good. Ooh. Yeah, that's fine, actually. I can fit there. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just leave it like that. Oh, the smallest little hole there. Yeah, that's good. It's close enough. Close enough. It's not poking through. Oh. There we go. Make sure it doesn't poke through the stone either. Yep. Asylum. This is Asylum. Okay, actually, yeah, you're good. No problem. Welcome in. Welcome in. So I'll probably keep going on this for about 40 more minutes, and then I'll switch over to working on the stake gun in Blender. Try and finish up the actual 3D model itself. Probably won't get the UV maps done or anything like that on the new pieces, but I'll just try and finish modeling all the detail parts and stuff. Yeah, so I had it at the beginning. I had it as a landscape, like an actual full-on piece that you could sculpt and make different elevations and paint layers and stuff. But the textures that I had on it, even though they were actually detailed texture, it didn't have any like full-on displacement on there. And I could actually enable that with a feature in here called Nanite, but that is like really expensive when you do Nanite displacement, and it causes a whole bunch of lag and different issues with the actual landscape editor. So that's why I'm yeah, like how Capser said, I'm kit bashing it with Megascan's pieces instead. That way it gives me a lot more variation when I rotate all the pieces, and then I also have I have displacement with all the stone and stuff that's in the asset as well. So that's mainly why. And it does look a little weird right now because I'm just showing these, but I have trees and I'll have a bunch of other different things like shrub and grass and all that stuff painted on top of it too. So it'll be filled in, it won't just be this, of course. Yeah, and since these are all they're all derivative of the same thing as well. Yeah, it's not using up any extra space in memory because it's all sharing from the same material and all that stuff too. Same data. Okay, yeah. Yep. Now I will fill in this path here with the concrete and rubble that I have over here. So yeah, here, just for an example, I will pop these back in. So yeah, these will all be here as well, and then I'll also paint in some grass and other kinds of foliage and all that a little later. And since Capser, since you just popped in, I'll go ahead and do a little lit demonstration just so you can see. Over here is a little like, I think in HD it was a piece of the factory or whatever, but right here I just decided to turn it into like a little storage unit area. A little more fitting for this level. This is actually the same car though from HD. It's the same ambulance or medical vehicle, whatever this is supposed to be. Yeah. I mentioned earlier that I wanted to do something with this in terms of like a secret or like a side quest or something like that, because it has all these pedestals on the side, so maybe you can look around and find certain things and put them there, and then when you do that it'll do something. Yes. You can still do the old system, I'm pretty sure, which was called Cascade. But yes, Niagara is like the mainstream one for newer versions of this engine. Yep. That's actually what these are, right here. The fog that I have in here, that's Niagara. Very cool. I'm gonna hide these trees again. Yeah, it's not too bad. It didn't take too long for me to learn at least the basis of it and get into the swing of things. So I've been using it for about 5 or so years now. Probably 6 years. At end of 2020. Wait, when did Unreal Engine 5 first come out? Was that the middle of 2020 or was that 2021? I think it was 2020. Because that's when I first started using Unreal, was when 5 first came out. it was something like that. Actually, I'm gonna fix the rotation on all these. There we go. Then I can go back in April of 2022. Okay, so yeah, that's when I first started using it fully then. So I guess it's only been, yeah, about 4. Or, well, maybe I did at the tail end of Unreal Engine 4. I did actually use that a little bit. Because I remember doing an animation project in there. So, yeah, I must have just been using it in the last little bit there before 5 came out. The motorcycle. I'm trying to think. Motorcycle modeling. Is it like, do enemies interact with it, or is it just there? Because I honestly, I'll be honest with you, I don't actually remember this. Unused asset. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't remember what it looks like, but I guess so as of right now, no, I have not. Okay, I'll fix the position of those once I got all these in. Oop. Fill in the gaps. Gotcha. Actually, speaking of the PK models, I did see the recent update for or I guess just the latest edition for Blender and stuff like that. They came out with a add-on to where you can actually use those with Blender now, which is really cool. Because it used to just be 3ds Max and Maya, right? Yeah, that's pretty freaking cool. So when I was still in school, I did have a license to Maya and stuff like that. But once that was done, then obviously I would have to still keep paying for the license after that, and I did not want to do that. So, especially with how far Blender has come along, yeah, I'll just stick with that one. So yeah, that is really nice. Even though most of the assets for the levels anyway, even though I'm extracting most of these from the editor from HD, there might still be a couple of things from the actual original game that I may use. I don't know. It just, if it ever comes down to that, then yeah. Now I will have full access to that. Yeah, David, yep. Hell yeah. Yep. That's always a nice thing about mods and stuff like that, too. There's a lot of cool stuff that can come from it. Like, especially games when they launch, like a Steam Workshop kind of deal. Those are always fun. Breathes a lot of life into the game. Oop. There we go. Tiny little hole right there. Yeah. And when it comes to all of their code and stuff, I'm gonna try and see what I can do with it. Well, this engine has its own like AI setup for all your enemies and stuff, but it's also triggered by blueprint events and stuff too. So I'll see if I can make that work efficiently as well. Because like I said, I'm very, very bad at traditional lines of code like Python and C++ and all that stuff. I am very bad at that, so hopefully I can pull it through with Blueprint. And then is collision handled? Yeah, so most of these assets already do come with their own collision as well. Sometimes if it's a little wonky, I will try and just do my own version of the collision on these. Let me see this. So, yeah, these are already all preset holes and stuff on the collision. But if I bring in, if I bring in assets from HD, then yeah, they will already also have their own collision that was set up by the original devs in that game too. And again, if that collision is very, like it's not quite as complex as I need it to be, then I will do my own collision for that one as well. I'm gonna try not to do complex collision too much though, because yeah, if you do a lot of that, there's certain times where, especially if it's a very thin mesh, some objects might freak out. They'll tweak out and they might accidentally like clip through or phase through it. So I'll have to be careful with that. But for the most part, yeah, all of these assets from Megascans and all that stuff, or even just other asset marketplace things, they will have their own collision already set up. Which is nice, saves some time. The only thing I wish, so the monsters, for example, and their collision boxes, their physics assets, I wish I could figure out a way to actually extract those from the original editor for Hell and Damnation as well. Because when I extract the enemy monsters, it only brings out just the actual skeletal mesh. It doesn't bring out their physics assets too, which sucks because I will probably have to manually recreate all of those in this version of the engine, because even though HD uses Unreal Engine, it's a much older version of it, and I just don't think that the physics assets are extractable. I don't think they are, but I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong, because that would be nice to bring those over too without having to recreate all of those. Okay, let me... Yeah, I'll have to ask him. Because, yeah, that would be nice to be able to bring those over, too. Okay, let me bring back the pavers. Oops. There we go. Then I'll fix their positions as need be. That was a little too high. That one's phasing in there. There we go. But still, no, okay. Make sure they're not clipping into each other. Okay, that's good. Perfect. I also do always, usually whenever I set up stuff like that, when looking at collisions too, I will also just do a quick little play test. Just to make sure I don't accidentally fall through the floor or something. Okay, that's good. Oh, gotta fix that one right there. Okay. Some of these days, so I went to starting in 2021 all the way through 2024. I studied at the Los Angeles Film School. I did an online degree there, and it was for animation and visual effects. But when I started using Unreal Engine a bunch, I also started getting into like the game development side of things as well. And so yeah, I kind of just took off with that. But really, I enjoy both animations for like cinematics or stuff like this where it's games. Generally my favorite thing to do is actually this right here, is building environments, lighting the environments, and then for the cinematic side of things I like editing, compositing, and visual effects I like, but it's not like the top of my list. But yeah, I graduated in 2024, and ever since I've just been kind of working a regular job, mainly just to pay the bills and survive, and then I've been working on this. There we go. That one's patched up now. Yeah, that's good. Okay, let's go ahead and fill in this spot right here. Yeah, for sure. Oh, it's a paver. There we go. That might actually work out nicely there with the lamp. Yep, that'll work. Hey Zogo, how you doing? Appreciate you, Captain. Thank you. Version. So this is on this is revamped. And there isn't any like demo or anything like that yet. Yep. Yep, it's a full loop playlist of all the battle soundtracks. Yep. And when it comes to the soundtracks for Revamped, a lot of them I'm gonna keep the same. I won't change that many of them. Or if anything, for levels that are not in the original version, I'll just use other Painkiller soundtracks that will fit it well. This is the original game's music that I'm playing right now. Sweet, awesome. Yep. Yeah, the music's playing right now. It's from the original Black Edition. Yep. Oh, for like multiplayer and stuff like that. Gotcha. Yeah, I've actually been asked a few times too if I'm doing multiplayer for Revamped or anything like that too, which no, I'm not. It'll just be a single player campaign. Just like all of the other mods for the original game. Because I don't want to host my own servers or anything like that, or pay a third party to have dedicated servers. I don't want to do that, to be honest with you. Hello, Ash. How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, I know. That's definitely true. That could be said for a lot of multiplayer games these days. Lots and lots of sweats. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Welcome in. Oops. Let me rotate this and see if that'll fit there. Kinda, sorta. Oops. Yeah. Europe, City on Water. That'll be a fun level to make as well. Because it's all nice and pretty. Yeah, I gotcha. So it's not going to be that same factory building, but yes, I do have a little side spot right here that's kind of just like a little storage area. It's got some sheds, a water, like a kind of like a rainwater unit, or I guess like a feeder or something, whatever these are supposed to be. But yeah, there is some other stuff over here. big old water tower as well. And then, yep, the big wheel in the background. Because, yeah, Looney Park will be the level after this one, so... And then the level before this one, I'm pretty sure, is forest. So it'll just be a bunch of trees and stuff. In this level, probably not any like thunderstorms. Maybe, maybe at like a certain point it might start lightly raining. Maybe like once you finish the level and you come back out of the asylum, maybe it'll start raining a little bit. But other than that, this is kind of a similar story to Cemetery, where it's just very still and creepy with a big old moon. Okay, I will leave that there for now. Figure out that section a little bit later. Oh, I got you. So, yeah, like maybe somewhere like right there, behind, like where this boulder is. It could be like an elevated surface or something, or over here, either spot. That could work. Fix the trees. And normally those wouldn't be that close to each other. Okay. Go ahead and test the collisions one last time. Okay. Should be good. Okay. I think that'll be a good stopping point on the level. I'll go ahead and switch over to Blender and we'll work on the stake gun for a little bit. Okay, there we go. Alright, so where was I at here? I think I just finished adding in all the screws there. Yes, okay, I added those. I think these are all still... Yeah, these are all still curves. Okay, good. Cool beans. Oh, okay, and these are still separate. Okay. Yep, I've already duplicated those. Yeah, to be honest, I don't even really remember exactly when. I think it was sometime in the summer of 2022. So it was somewhere around there, I think. I'm sure there's something I could probably just look up and I'll be able to figure out when I actually did. Okay, I got screws there. Yeah, the screws are there. Yeah, we're really, we're almost there, actually. Oops. Line that up nice. Perfect. Like what's it called? Like an Allen key, an Allen shape. Actually, there are some of them that have that. This one does, like that one. Okay, I could swap those out later at another date. This one also has like the little shoot, I can't remember the term for it, but it has like that additional washer piece around it. This what do you guys think about this? So in the original, it has like the pressure gauge kind of sticking out a little further and it's facing you. I feel like that was kind of a little too far. Like it feels a little weird. So it's just going to be kind of flat right here on this screen, and it won't be facing you. It'll be facing away from you, but it'll still function like it does in the original. What do you guys think about that? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Actually, you can tell that this was where it used to be right here, because this is the needle that was on the old screen. It's still there. Go on. That'd be a cool, like, or just a fun, like, extra skin idea, I guess. Just for fun. Oops. Oops. Ah, I'm still using controls from Unreal. Oops. Actually. Actually, yeah. Oops. Okay. Just trying to see underneath. As long as that part is covered up by the launcher there, it should be okay. When that moves forward, yeah. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, cool. That should be fine. Yeah, I got those there. Do I want to do anything with this right here? Probably not. It's fine. Yeah, that's good. Okay, I think actually that's good enough for now. I'll start merging stuff. Actually, I'm gonna do a new one before I do that. Okay, so I want these. Hang on, let me actually do the new pieces first. There we go, now the rows are all one. What's this? Oh, yeah, and then okay. Oh, where'd that one go? Yeah, there's some days where I'm like, yeah, I'll go ahead and think about doing it, but then there's a lot of times too where I get so in the zone and focused that I barely even talk. I mean, that's kind of why I wanted to do streams of this, because I knew that this wouldn't really be able to be turned into like just a normal video, right? So it's something that I wouldn't always have to do commentary over, and it also is just it's a space where even if I'm not talking that much, we all can hang out. So it does work really well for a stream, but there's a lot of times where, yeah, I still just don't even really think about it. I just get in the zone and here we go, you know. I'll try and do them a little more often, but it's not a guarantee. But regardless, I'm glad that you guys are still here. Let me flip the normals on that. Stripes line, see explosion area. Oh yeah. I could probably figure out something like that for a texture instead of doing that as like a mesh detail. I could probably like have scorch marks or burn marks kind of coming out right here or something like that. Or like just a very rusted kind of looking metal. Maybe not rusted, but it looks like it's been burnt a little bit. Kind of like ooh, what's that one steel that looks like it's kind of smudgy? Um, I can't remember the name of it, but it's like a. It looks like it's been burnt, but it's still like a polished steel. That I've seen it on a few different guns. But yeah, I can't remember the name of it. But yeah, I could do something like that. It's not like Damascus or anything like that, but yeah, I can't remember the name of it. I'm gonna look it up really quick, actually. Blued steel? Is that what it's called? Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Because yeah, that's actually what it looks like. It turns. It's like a regular metal, and then it goes kind of like a gold beige to a very violet and purple to a blue at the end, where it's the hottest. I should actually do that same thing on the flamethrower. That would look pretty cool. But yeah, I could definitely do that as like a texture. Okay, is there any piece here that's left out other than the cords? Nope, I think we're good. Okay. Cool. Alright, well, for right now, I guess I could just, since I have a lot of the mesh details actually here, I'll start doing UVs. Yeah, maybe for like the upgraded version of this, they could be since like the upgrades that I'm thinking of is going to be like a venom and poison kind of thing. Like the stakes will have a venom tip so that they poison enemies over time, and then the grenades will be like acid grenades or something like that. So maybe these could be like some kind of poison or like acid containers. I don't know, something. Yeah, something like that. Or I guess maybe they could also just be like pressure chambers, something like that too. But I mean, that's kind of what these are up here. These are also like pressure chambers. So something, I don't know. I mainly just put them there because that's what the original stake gun also has. It has holes right there. Did I finish the forest map? No, I haven't. I actually have not started on that one at all. So that one will be at a later date. Plus, I have to think of how I'm gonna extend it to, because I definitely want to. I just don't exactly know how I want to extend it yet. I think we've been talking about it a little bit. Maybe like we'll have the beginning ruins area, and then in the middle is going to be a bunch of different stuff instead of just that little corridor. There'll be a whole new area, and then the ending will be that bridge part, or the area where the bridge is. I don't know, something like that. We'll see. Kind of brainstorm some stuff. Which map you fit? I have, well, none of them are technically quote unquote finished, but the ones that I have done the most work on are Cemetery, Asylum, City on Water, Opera House, and actually there's a lot that I'm changing on Opera House, so there's a lot in there, but I am changing a lot with that one. Um, Atrium Complex has been rebuilt a couple of times because there's a lot of stuff I changed. Cathedral is about halfway through because there's no props or anything, and there's still some rooms that I have to build. Let's see. Train station is pretty far along. Snowy Bridge has been started a little bit. Right now it's literally just, I think the bridge is set up, but nothing else is yet. I think that's it for right now. I could be forgetting a couple, but Docks, yeah. I haven't started on that one yet, but yeah, that'll be a cool one too. That'll be a cool one for sure. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, UVs. Okay, so this one is brand new, so let me isolate this. Add some UV seams here. Yeah. Do that for now. Yeah, for right now, both of the big demon guys are ported in. They're not animated or anything like that yet, and none of their UI is, none of their AI is set up yet. Right now, they're just there. But yeah, those are the only two that I've ported in for right now, just for scale and reference and all that stuff. But a bunch more of those will be done after a lot more of the levels have been completed. So, little ways away, but... move that down just a hair. Just a hair. Yeah, I'll try. I definitely have a lot to learn with it first. So once I actually figure out something that works well and I know what I'm doing, that way I can just kind of go with the flow and work like I am here, then yeah, I'll probably try and do something like that. But yeah, I have to learn how all that stuff works because I haven't ever done that in Unreal yet, so... seams there. Oh, yep, and the soul catcher supposed to be. Yeah, most of its functions are probably going to be similar. Like, I don't know. I might experiment with like the turning the enemies to your side, but as far as like its function with pulling in souls and all that stuff, that'll be pretty much the same. But I don't know. We could definitely experiment with it and see if there's any other unique or cool features that we can do with it. I mean, this is such a small piece, and you won't even really see it from this view. So yeah, we'll just for right now, I'll just add seams here. Actually, there's no... Oh, actually, I need to add a seam here. Since that is attached to there. There we go. This one's not up here. No, okay. So now it should just unfold properly. Should. I always say that when I'm doing UVs and then all of a sudden something goes completely wrong. Oh, actually I do need to add seams right there. Oh no, you're good, man. You're all good. That's the whole point of me doing this too, is so that way you guys can interact and ask more questions about the project and stuff. Seam. Okay, here we go. Yeah, no, it's all good, man. Okay. Select everything, and we'll see if it works. Unwrap. Oh, I kind of want this image to go away because it's hard to see. There we go. Now I can see my UVs. Okay, that looks alright. What is it? Oh, that's the trigger guard. Okay, yep, that looks alright. Where's the actual trigger? Oh, I guess it's just not attached to this, so it was all weird. Okay, for this one... I'll do it on the other side. Edge, there we go. Mark seam. Okay, cool. Now let's do the launcher up here. Oh boy, look at them ugly UVs. Let's go ahead and take care of that. Okay, so this all underneath. You're not actually going to see this, so we could probably just do a bunch of UV seams right there. How much did that select? Okay, cool. Yep, right there. Probably add seam to the front and back. Of this right here. Oh, shoot, I knew I was going to do that. I don't want seams there. Or at least not yet. I don't know, maybe I will actually need them there later, but for right now... Oops, not that one. That one. There we go. Okay, that's good for now. So that underneath should unfold just with that. Here, I'm gonna get rid of these. Hide all these curves. There we go. So yeah, that should just unfold nicely. Okay. Probably should add some seams on that right there. Yeah. Oops. Okay. And then... maybe one right here, or along the top of this. Oh yeah, I guess maybe one right here too. Definitely not the best with UVs either. Like, I try and avoid certain corners where I know you're gonna see, you're gonna be able to see it, but when it's a sharp edge, usually it's still probably best to just do a seam there anyway, since it's already a sharp edge. And then if it still is like super jarring in the texture later on, I could probably just put something there to hide that seam. Or maybe I can come back to it and do like a teeny little bevel or something. But for right now, we'll just stick with that. So yeah, now this whole top part should just unfold nicely. And then these panels and underneath should all just unfold. Even with this right here. Because these aren't slanted that much, so the texture shouldn't stretch that much theoretically. I'm not sure though. Shouldn't. So yeah, that should be okay. Let's test it. Oh yeah, that's not bad. That will work. Ooh, actually, there's something very important that I forgot to do. I should reset my rotation and scale. There we go. Because these UVs are probably going to be different now. Okay, never mind, that was good. Maybe I already did then. I just forgot. How many texture packs? Well, for right now, I'm probably just going to stick with one, figure out how I want to do the main texture, and then if I like that one, then after that, maybe I'll do like 1 or 2 extra ones for every weapon. Because I've had a few ideas here and there, like for the shotgun, for example. I do kind of want to do like a frost texture or like an ice weapon skin, since it has the freezer attachment on there. I think that would be pretty cool. This one, maybe I can do like some kind of jungle camo, or so, I'm not quite sure yet, but something like that maybe. The other ones I'll have to kind of figure out as we go along too. But yeah, once I get the main texture, I could probably do 1 or 2 extra ones that maybe you can unlock by doing certain challenges or whatever. We shall see. Oh yeah. Bring everything back. There we go. Let me just do this one more time. Okay, good. The scale of everything didn't change, so that's good. Okay, that's good. Let me do all the rings now, I guess. I actually probably should have added seams to these before I joined everything together. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, is that all of them? Or do I have rings on this one too? No, I don't. Okay. I think that's... Wait. Oh no, okay, that's just a screw that's in there. Okay, cool. Isolate these. See, all these ones don't have faces on the back, so I can just do that one and it should be alright. Nope. that's fine. And these two back here. Okay, yeah, they don't have any faces on the back. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay. Are the screws already unwrapped? I think they are, because they're a default. Yeah, they are. So they're already they're a preset in Blender, so I think they already come unwrapped to begin with. I do not think this thing is unwrapped though. Never mind, it is. Or, well, this part is. But not this part. Okay, that's gonna mess with some things. Let me figure out where the stuff is here. So that's definitely this outer rim right here. What are these? These must be like these inner pieces right here. Oh no, that's what these are. What are these? I actually have no idea what that is. That's probably the outer rim right here. Oh, maybe this is just like the wall right there, and then those are the lower parts. Yeah, it must be that. Because there's bevels on the bottom there, and then there's bevels right there. So yeah, that's probably what that is. Okay. Cool. Might have to adjust that later, because I don't think... I extended this part out, so I don't think that's been added to the UVs since then, so I'll have to mess with that a little bit later. Do these side pieces right here. These little hook pieces. Okay, so the cylinder pieces right there could just do that, and that should be good enough for those. Okay, and then we'll do that. Oh yeah, because this is the one that the screws go in. Okay, so I don't need that one. Seam. Okay. And then the actual string is gonna hook into this right here, so that's good. So I'll just do. There. So those will unfold that way, and that could just be like that. Oops. Actually, I guess I do need one. There. Okay, let's try this. Okay, those are a little warped. This is probably just because of the slants there. But since the texture I'll use in Unreal is a seamless texture, it's not actually one that is painted on here. It shouldn't really make a difference. So yeah, should be alright for now. Okay. And a lot of these UV islands too I'll fix up later when I actually unwrap more things together. Right now I'm just unwrapping individually so that I can see if the UVs are correct, or at least they're not all completely wonky and messed up. Like I said, these right here are a little warped just because of their overall shape. So if I had like a seam on each of these edges here, that might fix that, but for right now, it's good. I actually forgot these rings right here. I forgot those. Actually, I might just... Since these are so tiny, you can barely even see them anyway, I might just do that and leave them like that. And whatever metal they have, it'll just be a seamless texture as well, so... Probably could just do that and it'll be fine. For right now... Okay... I think these... Oops. These have already been... Yeah, I already did all these ones because these have been here already. Yep, those were there before, so those are good. Okay, these guys right here, yes. And I guess I can do this at the same time. Do these ones now. Okay. Yeah, every one of these is going to need a seam. Like so, and then we'll throw another one up there. Oops. Where you won't be able to see it. Or actually, since there's a face here, never mind. I won't need to do that. Never mind. I don't have to do that. Okay, now let's do... do that. And then if we just put one on all of these corners here. This will all be cut out, and then on the inside, those can just fold out. Maybe. We'll see. We may have to go all the way around on the inside edge, too, because of the shape like this. It might warp it, so we'll see. Okay. Should be good. Alright, now this thing. Is there a... Oh, there is. Oops. There we go. It's not a face there, is there? Okay, no. Let's say if there is, I'm gonna get rid of that because there's no need for a face to even be there. And yeah, since there's no faces on there, those should just unwrap. Again, they could be a little warped, but we'll see. We'll see what it is. Oh, yeah, they actually unfolded. Nice. They unfolded pretty well. Those are all the little inside pieces there. Sweet, yeah, okay, cool. That'll work. Okay. Ooh, I missed this right here. I mean, you can't really see it, but for the sake of just flow, it'll be better. Okay, definitely put a seam on this outer rim right here. Okay. Seam right here on this outer edge. Make sure I get them all here. Oh, I always do that. Okay, and then probably just add one at the bottom here. Since you won't really see that. Okay, and then this one. Add a seam on this. Add seams on this. And then one right there. Okay, and then this. I suppose we could just probably cut out that face entirely right there, and then these will just unfold right there. Yeah, that'll probably work. Okay, so now that's cut off of there. And then this, do a seam on that right there. And here. Where the barrel inside will unfold. And then okay, let me actually hide that one there, so that way it's easier for me to see. There we go, that's what I wanted. Now I can actually see where this needs to be cut right here. I guess I could probably just do it right there. And then the whole thing should just unwrap. There's not a face on the back side of this, right? No, okay. Should work. Okay, let me... Oops. Bring that back again. Okay. You unwrap. Yep. So that's the top. That's up here. That's the hole where this bottom piece is, which is that right there. What is that? This is that whole piece right there. Oh, that's the front of here. The front of the barrel, that's the very back right here. That's the inner barrel. Oh, that's that's in here. Yep. Okay. Cool. Yep, that works. Oh, I gotta restart my soundtrack. Sorry. There we go. Music is back on. What else do we have now? These have already been done, or at least they have seams. They haven't been unwrapped yet, but they do have seams. So now you have this piece and the front of the track. Yeah, let's just do, or actually wait. What about these guards right here? No, these have not been done yet. Okay. Cool. This one, just put seams right there, and then that should be good for those. Oh, this one doesn't even have sharp edges on it made yet. This one didn't even have sharp edges made. There we go. So actually let me normals, reset vectors. Oh, I got it shaded smooth, that's why. Shading smooth faces. That's a little funky. Oh wait, I know why. I know why. Because I didn't get that one. There we go. Now we're good. Alright, let me bring back this, and this. Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay, now for the seams. Oh, it's not gonna select that one because it's hidden underneath this. Okay, I'll do this one first then. Okay, we definitely need seams on these cutouts here. Okay, do a seam on this. Same thing over here. Okay, and then maybe one there. And I would assume that that whole thing will just unfold. Oh wait, I need okay, I might have to just do these separately. It's hard to see down here with that in the way. Okay, there's that. Oh, and then since these are rectangular, we're gonna need a seam there, and there. And oh, they're already sharp. I need a seam. There we go. Actually, since they're really long too, I might do another one. That way they're not just stretching all the way across the grid. There we go. There we go. Should be all I need to do. Let's try it. Yep. Looks pretty good. Sweet. Okay, now let's bring back this guy right here. Oops, not that one. Might as well just select that, why not? Ooh, I forgot a sharp edge right there. There we go. Seam there. We need seams across there. Since those faces are flat, do that too, and then actually, to keep them a part of the big piece here, maybe I can just unfold those there. That way we don't have just two individual faces in the island here that are really hard to see. So then now this should be one piece. that should be all one piece, and that should be all one. Yep. Okay, yep, nice. Those unfolded just like that, so now they're a part of that, instead of just, again, their own little island. And then that is that. Cool. Okay. I've already done... Yep, I've already done that one. And that one. Have I done these? Oh yeah, it's another, like, extension from there. So I'm gonna have to tweak that one like I will this one later. I think that's... Oh, actually, wait. These little hooks right here I haven't done yet. Oh, and we actually got more rings, too, that I missed. Do these, and I think we'll call it for now. Well, actually, I don't think I've done those pieces yet. Okay, we'll do those too. Okay, and then we need this and this. Perfect. Alright, so... yeah, these are actually attached. So we will need a seam on that. Flip ourselves around. Oh, can't see. Okay, that's good. And then since there's no face on the back side of those, we'll just do one. Oops, oops. Oh my goodness. There we go. Not sharp. Seam. There we go. Oh, this one. Seam. There we go. Okay. So the rectangle parts are good now. Now the cylinders. Should just be able to do... Actually, since I should do it, since there's already a hole right there, I should do it on those edges there. Or that one. Wherever the middle of that is. That way, it'll evenly distribute on each side of where the hole is when it unfolds. Just like that. Alright, I'll flip ourselves around here. Just like that. Okay, now all the rings. And I think they actually have faces going all the way around, so I'm gonna have to do this and do an edge along the whole ring as well. Again, it doesn't really matter what edge along the ring I select here because they're so tiny you're not even going to be able to see any little detail in them. So you won't really even be able to see the actual seam in the texture because it's just that small. Oops. Okay, those should be good now. Okay, now for these. A lot of interesting cuts going on here. Probably do a seam there so that this inner piece can unfold. Then that one there so that this can unfold, these two layers. And then, oops. Probably one right there. So that that can unfold. Let's do that for right now. Boom. We need there, and here. Okay, and then probably one there. And then one around there and one there. Go, and then for this guy right here, probably just do one around every corner here, just to make it easy. Actually, this whole piece right here could probably just unfold if I just do the sides, and then that's good. Oops. Like that. Yeah, that'll probably work. Okay, let's select everything and boom. Okay. Yeah, those are fine. I also do have a plugin, I'm pretty sure. Okay, it's a different kind, but its purpose is the exact same. Where I can select all these islands that are curved, and so like if I actually was properly doing a texture map, like baking it or painting it in the Substance Painter or whatever, and then baking it out, I could use this to straighten out all of these islands that are curved so they look like this, and then it'll be a nice uniform and straight island that I can paint a texture onto in Substance Painter or whatever, if I was doing that. But like I said, for Revamped, most of these textures I'm doing are actually just either like Megascans textures or other seamless texture maps that are just going to be applied to it straight up. And then if there's any like specific designs that I want to put on there, they might just be put on as like decals or something instead. It just saves me time doing it that way, because texture painting, especially when you're looking at every little detail and you want to make sure you get all the little stuff in there, it does take a lot of time to do that. So, plus I'm also not the best at it either. I definitely need to practice more using Substance Painter, or even just if I decide to do it in here, because it is possible to do it in Blender as well, but texture or Substance Painter is actually built for texturing, and that's it. So definitely need practice with that before I just go nuts with it on here. Okay, yeah, this looks fine. Cool, yeah, everything there looks fine. Alright, bring everything back. Okay, I'm pretty sure everything has been given seams and has been unwrapped, at least mostly. There's been some other things, again, like that need tweaking, but otherwise everything has been unwrapped properly. Should be good. Few last tweaks here and there, and then all these curves. I leave them as curves right now in case I want to change them later on, and then when I know that that's like their final position, then I'll convert them over to an actual mesh later. But for right now, I'll keep them as curves in case I want to change them at some point, or if I want to add more for like the upgraded version of the weapon or something. I don't know, whatever. Something like that down the road. Cool beans. And then yeah, for the steak, I'm probably just gonna stick to the old one because it looks nice with the textures. So I'm probably just gonna keep that one. And then for like the venomous steak, maybe I'll add like an emissive green kind of like goo material right there. Something like that. I don't know. We'll see. And then for other textures on the upgrade, you'll see like maybe some green on the grenade barrel right here, since the grenades that it has is like acid grenades or something like that. So you'll probably see some like acid stains, or maybe even like burns or scorches, like you were mentioning earlier. Put some burn marks there, and then some other like dissolved metal kind of looking textures all over the place. Something like that. Let me make sure I save. There we go. That's good. Yeah, it's getting there. Almost there on this one. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it there for today. Got a good amount of stuff done, and I'll probably keep trucking later tonight or throughout the weekend. We'll see. Yeah, thank you guys for hopping in. I really appreciate you being here. All the questions are, of course, appreciated as well. I'm always happy to answer any of them that I can. Love you guys. Thank you so much. And I'll catch you next time.